If you wanna stay with me, if you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And I'll leave the window open, baby. Leave my key outside the door. We don't need to tell nobody, but I think I'm ready to be loved. Oh, only for the night. If you wanna stay with me, if you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And I'll leave the window open, baby. Leave my key outside the door. We don't need to tell nobody, but I think I'm ready to be
Hi, everyone. Pardon me. My deepest apologies to all my denizens the about the stream being late. It is due to in real life things such as cooking supper. It took a little longer than usual, and of course there was like some disturbances. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Now again, it will be some more V Rising tonight, and it will be me going up against Solaris for another round or 5, maybe even 9. But the whole case here now is that I'm going to be preparing myself. I spend a good portion of the day trying to get prepared as well, and I feel that I'm close to being ready to beat him. And thanks to a new denizen by the name of Moy, I cannot say his whole name or say their name uh, without biting my tongue. But thanks to their tips, I am. I feel that I'm close. I just need a little bit more preparation on my part. And as promised on the Twitter, I am going to extend this stream as long as it needs to be uh, from the time missed. Uh, but before we begin, uh, let me I'd just like to read from a passage, of course, as I always do in my streams whenever I begin. This is going to be different from what I posted on the Twitter in case you guys were interested to know. If you ever see like there is a vast difference because this is a different one. See, I use 2 apps to give me Bible verses. One is to, get to know the word a little bit more or just a daily verse in general. And the other one is to help me try. Guppy! Guppy's here, everyone. Huzzah! We now have our lovely moderator with us today, and I'm so happy. I was worried that she was still stuck in traffic. Good. Don't know if I would have the strength to do this stream alone. Now, uh, but I'm glad that you're here, Guppy. And it's okay if you won't be able to answer back, because folks, it's going to be a hectic work day for Guppy. But I believe in her. She can get through this. She's a tough cookie after all. Anyway, the other app is to. Oh, you're on your way home. Oh, that's lovely. An early day. That is excellent to hear. But still, drive safe now, Guppy. The roads are crazy nowadays. Uh, anyway, and the other app is so that I can do a bit of Bible study on my own. Yes, I could use the first app, but the thing is, it already gives like a demonstration or like a context reading for the verse that's been given to me. It first goes through like a whole video of someone out there who posted a video on this verse, and then it puts it into context, and then I go through a small prayer, and then I go straight back to the verse. And while this may be good, I feel thanks to Guppy actually, thanks to Guppy herself, she told me that if I write these verses down, and put in my 2 cents about it, my thoughts, I will learn much better about the word. Because I've been like a pleb reading the scripture and all that from my Bible, and just putting it down, just reading it, not contemplating it, not trying to think about the verses or anything, not go through my thoughts, nothing. And it's good to write down these things so that you can look at it later, see how you feel about it later on. Hmm. So now I'm reading this one. Oh, the other reason was because this verse was a bit too long. And we all know Twitter is incredibly limited with its character capacity unless you pay premium, which I don't have the cash for that. Anyway, here is it. Here is the verse. And I hope I actually have some context for this. The verse is Romans 5 verse 3 to 5. Not only so, but we also glory in our sufferings, because we know that suffering produces perseverance, perseverance, character, and character, hope. And hope does not put us to shame, because God's love has been poured out into our hearts through the Holy Spirit who has been given to us. It's pretty straightforward if you think about it. We, as believers of Christ, we should we should take our times of when we have suffered for Him or in general and try to see it as a way of glorifying Him. That we are made of iron in the eye of God, in the eyes of God, and through the Holy Spirit, our metal is what is the word? Tampered? Tempted? No, 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 no. Our metal is made stronger. So that's the case. Only through suffering can you ever learn how strong you are. And the more we persevere, the more our character is revealed to us, the more we learn about ourselves as well. And of course, when God sees that you are suffering and you are trying your very hardest to persevere through those tough times, trust me, my friend, He sees it. He sees you're struggling. There is never going to go time in your life where anything you do will not be seen. If you believe in God, well, this goes without saying, really. Even if you don't, He still is there with you all the time, watching you, seeing how you struggle, seeing how you persevere and you don't give up. Much like how I'm going to persevere through this whole stream against Solaris. Ugh, my word. I've been actually like dreading to face this guy again, but I have made some ample preparations throughout the day. Still got some to do, but I will be sure to do my best this time. And I am going to finish Solaris and hopefully the Winged Horror as well. But back to that topic about the verse. In short, tough it out, friends, because God's watching and He will smile that you are not giving up. Now, let us begin.
I'm ready for a new day.
And thankfully, no technical snafu with OBS. I was worried. I was worried there for a moment um, that I will just switch between scenes and then I will give only like a 2-minute video of just the intro, and then I will. Seymour, you look like you could use some. So it just turns out that it doesn't matter what you give your servants, as long as it's powerful equipment. I looked this up earlier. It doesn't matter. So I think I'll just give him my pants, and I'll toss these. In fact, I think it's when it's that none of the that just keeping this armor stuff here, it's meaningless. The only reason why you would keep it is just so that you can show your lovely collection to your friends. Yeah, sure. I play alone on this thing, so who am I going to show it off to? You guys? You guys have already seen it. You've been here all day. But you've been here through the whole thing. Now, going against some Stygian shard holders, or those incursions as they're called, I managed to unlock the Sanguian Sword. It's just going to take some time to acquire it. I'm more skilled with that because at least it's swift, it's fast, it's strong. I'll be. It'll wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm trying to also get myself some pants because look at my guy. He got no pants. I'm following Mayo's advice, and that any item that I break that is mine, that I give it to my servants because it doesn't matter to them whether it's broken or not. They can still use it. I just have to create more of another piece of what I've lost. So I need some ghost yarn and a primal blood essence. Some more. So just one more ghost yarn. Right. Okay. Let's just take this out of there, put this in there, and wait for the ghost yarn. I was having a nice chat the other day with some friends, and they seen my stream before, and they knew that it was me by just my voice because, well, they're my friends, obviously. And I'm totally lying to you guys. Nobody knows besides one friend who is too busy to do anything else besides work himself to death. But understandable, he's got a goal to reach. So I'm not really going to say anything bad. But it wasn't my intention to say anything bad. I was just making an observation. The guy works very hard. He's younger than me, yet he's getting grays already. A lot of youngsters, even people older than him, could learn a thing or two about how hard he works. Uh, what am I missing? But I was speaking to friends the other day about a certain aspect of my, well, key element of my streams, and that one of them did say you can be wholesome, but you and lewd at the same time. I'm like, sure, but I mean, wouldn't that just be like open grounds for double standard? I mean, that would be like saying that, oh, I'm a serial killer, but I also do the AIDS run because I want more lives to be saved, so I can kill them later. Terrible example, I know. I'm sorry, but it's just a little thing I've always questioned, especially with other VTubers who do the whole like loot. Excuse me. I just want to adjust my model a little bit. I feel that we were looking down on him a little bit, and prefer if he was looking just a tad down to all of you, just a tad, not a lot. I need the gauntlets, in which Dawnthorn gauntlets. I need pristine leather. I mean, some VTubers out there, they're pretty okay with the whole lewd thing, you know, and I'm not going to judge them. They probably like feel that that's the best way for them to generate their content, and I won't judge. I mean, if I was to judge, I'd have to judge myself then. Let's have a look-see. I think I had some... Yeah, I had Dark Silver going. How much for the Dark Silver sword? 9. Then Reinforced Plank, and then... Well, Primal Blood Essence already got. But let's have a look, see if I have any more lying around. Dark Silver. Back to the topic at hand. To each his own, I guess. That's a tricky one if you think about it. The saying that goes, why, before you point out the splinter in your friend's eye, remember to take the log out of your own eye first. Is anybody ever really in a position then to judge? Is anybody ever really in a position to, like, say, I don't have a log in my eye, so therefore take that splinter out. It's bothering me. I don't think so. Because I saw an interesting post the other day on Instagram. The person who has no baggage, not suffering from something, has got like a little quirk that could annoy some people. That kind of person, that person doesn't exist. The person who is flawless, who has absolutely no baggage, no nothing that was like weighing them down emotionally, mentally, or anything of that kind. So that person doesn't exist because we all are suffering from something, whether it is anxiety, whether it's depression, whether it is OCD. It's a fact. There will always be somebody that will have far too much of one thing, and far too much of another. Maybe a bit of much of a both. But the fact is, the ideal person who is not suffering from anything like that, who's like a clean slate, friends, you're looking at a baby. You want to find you want to find that perfect person who has absolutely no baggage whatsoever. Go find a baby, and then you will find your perfect human being. And it's true. The baby has a clean slate. It's got its whole life ahead of it, and in that lifespan of that child, they will too encounter things that will cause them to have baggage. There's actually a time in my life when I didn't understand what they meant, like, what baggage are you carrying? I'm like, what? What baggage are you carrying? I'm like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Baggage? Like anything you're holding on to that's causing you great distress or pain. When they asked me this, I didn't know at the time, but I guess you could say I was holding on to a lot of grudges. And friends, it takes a long time to let go of grudges, I tell you that. It's like trying to let go of a molten iron ball with barbed wire wrapped around it. You have to painstakingly unwrap that barbed wire out of your flesh and just learn to let go. And I have. I no longer have any grudges. But doesn't mean that I have forgotten what they've done. I believe in the whole forgive and forget thing, but half with the forgetting part. One must always be aware of the wrong people have done to them. Doesn't mean you hold it against them, you must just be wary that if they can do it once, twice, 3 times, you can bet your sweet lippy they can do it again. And again. So it's always wise just to keep in mind that this person has done this thing and what is stopping them from, besides moral implications or standards, to stop them from doing it again. Just distance yourself from them and your forgiveness streak will never be broken. Of course. Many will disagree with me, saying, no, but if you avoid them, then you're only proving that you haven't forgiven them. I guess. Maybe. Perhaps. But wouldn't it be best to just try and avoid the very thing that caused you that discomfort, that caused you that pain? And besides, if you're going to be nitpicky all about forgive and forget on how you should practice it, if you're going to be nitpicky about it, then let us go straight back to the log in your eye, and your eye, and the splinter in your friend's eye phrase. If we're going to be nitpicky about that, about those kinds of things again, then why not let's make sure that we've got the entire eye out of our socket, just so that there will never be another log in your eye. Sorry if I'm seeming a little aggressive. I'm just so damn amped to fight the Solaris guy, and I'm gonna do it right this time. I'm going to amply prepare. I'm going to have all updated. Maybe I'll even go for the incursions and maybe only fight him on the last bit of the stream. But I'm going to prepare, and when I feel that I am ready, I'm going to go face him. So this could be just a whole stream of me just getting prepared. Even though I did try to amply prepare today, I only could get so far because there's only so much hours in the day. Plus I wanted a nap. Plus, if I could be a little blunt about why I would rather just try and stay more wholesome than lewd. I'm the type of guy that can have a little too much fun when it comes to sticking to one, when going from one practice to the other. I could be wholesome for maybe for a bit too long, and then people want to get a little saucy with me, and then all of a sudden, I jump onto that wagon, and the next minute I am climbing down their throats. Not in an aggressive manner, but more like, I try to make a friendly analogy of a lewd individual, having too much fun. Don't judge me, Guppy. I don't know. I do not know what to make of it then. To come up with an analogy or metaphor on the spot, it's hard. But I'm assuming that she made it home safe. Did you make it home safe? Or are you... Uh-huh. Is that uh-huh, you made it home safe? Or uh-huh, sure. Sure you couldn't come up with a better analogy than that. Oh. Have to get gas. Alright. No, don't do that, Guppy. Don't do that to me. Come on, it's a much friendlier term. You don't know... Who knows what it could pertain to? My point is... I'd rather stick to one where I can focus on one, and then I won't have to worry about if I'm being too much with the other. I'm gonna look up an animator. Look up a saying one animator once said. Milt Kahl, the man who was this man. Such a brat, this Guppy is, eh? Teasing me on my live stream, really. Unprofessional. But fun. Who said we're professional here? We're not professional. But back to the topic. Milt Kahl. Now, if any of you have seen The Jungle Book, and I'm talking about the animated one from the 50s, what else? The Aristocats, and I think even I think Fox and the Hound as well. He is the animator who was like one of the very few out there that was able to make any animated character do this with their heads. Like for example, imagine if I was Shere Khan. Oh, Guppy, teasing me on stream. Oh, what a dazzling performance you have. Yes, that is incredibly charming of you. I do dabble in these kinds of things as well myself. Yes. Milt Kahl, he made that kind of animation possible, and not many people were able to do it. So you can thank him for making that kind of animation where the character in an animation is just like, being so pish posh about moving their head. But what he did say when asked by a fellow co-worker, because the man worked in dead silent, and Guppy, he worked in the dead silent top where there is no noise besides him scribbling and the paper that he's working on being turned over so he can check the animation process. There was nothing else besides that. The man worked in total silence, which would freak most of us out if you even tried. He put some of those anti-sound chambers to shame. So one of his coworkers came up to him and asked if he doesn't like want to listen to classical music while he works. I mean, some of us need some lo-fi music nowadays in order to study or to just chill. And Milt said, "I'm not smart enough to think about one thing at more than one thing at a time." Yet look what he did. He was able to make such terrific animation for us over the years. Yeah, Milt Cole. He died in April 1987, so I guess Fox and the Hound was one of the last works of his. Yeah, he did Robin Hood, Bedknobs and Broomsticks, those old Winnie the Pooh movie animations where we looked at through a book. BT Dubs, Guppy, maybe we should add that to some of our viewing times if you want. And yeah, Aristocrat Cats. Yeah, man did a lot. But the point what I was trying to make is that I struggled. I can multitask. Being a lewd but also a wholesome streamer probably wouldn't be an issue for me. It would probably be fun, but the problem is balance. I would find it quite difficult to balance out between lewd and wholesome. Like I would just say one naughty thing, and then all of a sudden I will feel like I'm the biggest pervert on the planet. Then I'll shoot right back to being wholesome. I'm my biggest critic. Oh, and before I forget, you all may go for your 12 o'clock US time, coffee break, lunch break, pee break, whatever you need. Me, I'm not leaving this stream until I'm finished. I got myself a thermocup here, and it's keeping my coffee nice and hot. So when I need it, I'll take it. I do this more often, where I actually prepare myself a thermocup of coffee so that I can properly do a stream without interruption. But I just sometimes rather prefer to have it nice and fresh, you know? And if you guys see in my streams with Guppy, Master Corgi, and all of them, how Master Corgi and I do tend to get a little risque in our dialogues. It's all in good fun. I don't mind if I'm getting lewd at. Did I say it right? No. I don't mind if I'm being treated lewdly. I don't mind. But me personally, I kind of feel disgusted when I am lewd in front of an audience. Oh, I just got received a. Not that this is very critical to the stream itself, but I just got a bulletin that shows that one person in my government's cabinet has admitted to working to construction mafia. Guppy, when you can, um, answer back. I mean, I was wondering if you guys don't like suffer from construction mafias or that kind of thing in the US, because apparently it just looks like it's more exclusive to my country. Which would make sense. They've been having their way for years now, and with the new government national union that has been taking place since the last elections, country's going through a massive transformation now that they have eyes on them inside the cabinet. Oh yeah, I remember now. Tomorrow morning for me at around 7 o'clock, I think, is movie night for Discord I'm part of. It's gonna be Bullet Train. And I've seen the movie, but I do want to attend. So I got my coffee here and some water for when I need to cool down, because I'm sure it's gonna get heated in this battle against Solaris. Hopefully I have enough. Yeah, it's nearly 11 o'clock there in the US. Yeah, I was meaning to make myself a Dark Silver Sword. I need one more reinforced blank. Hopefully I have one in storage. I don't want to wait for the process. Don't want to wait for the process, but we'll wait for it anyway. Sounds like everybody who's ever been to the Department of Motor Vehicles. Or as I just call it the licensing department. For a time, my old man was quite fixated on how I say license department, or the word department in its in its entirety. I should have grabbed some iron while I was down there. You know, I keep forgetting, but I keep noticing that Ghost Queen K, she got choppers. Like teeth as sharp as the Man Eater that I played maybe 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Maybe for a mod, we should they should make a set of teeth for the man-eater, for the shark. Ghost teeth in honor of Ghost Queen K. Noxie, welcome. How you doing? I hope you're doing great. How you doing this evening? I know I asked that question so much. I am fine. I'm a lot better tonight, actually. Better than last night where it started off I was a bit grumpy. But I'm fine now. I'm much better tonight. What am I doing? I was meaning to get some reinforced planks here. Well, yeah. Actually, when noon comes around, you are still free to go and get yourself coffee or whatever. Who's gonna stop you? Me? No. I'm not gonna stop you. But the thing is, I'm not gonna pose another 5-minute coffee break. I'm not gonna do that tonight because I've got myself coffee in a thermocup here and some water. So I'm good for the evening until I finish. Just to let you guys know, I will be going 30 minutes extra after midnight to make up for lost time. In real life, mess is still been getting in the way, even though I'm push it to 7 o'clock every night by me. I got my energy drink. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Energy drink before noon? No, wait, that actually makes sense. I'm thinking of the other way. It's 11:59. 11:59 where you are. Then I'm looking at San Francisco. I should not base all of America's time on just one area. You Canada da? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Canada's an hour later. Sorry, eh? Depends where you are. I know that's kind of a stereotype, but apparently I'm not far off from that phrase. You know, you two are so sweet. Some people would, curse the person that, they faced in Dead by Daylight, but not you two. Mm-mm. That game connected you two, made you two good friends, and I'm happy for that. Really? Ghost face. Well, if you can, why not? Now, making the Dark Silver Sword, and with that, and when that's complete, I'll be able to, if I have enough gold, I've got enough Flawless Sapphire, I'll be able to make the Sanguine Sword, which will be on par with my spear. But the thing is, with the sword, I am a lot more flexible in combat. I move faster. I can dodge attacks much more efficiently. Oh, when you guys have the chance, make sure to mark down my 20 minutes away. 20 minutes is all it takes for anything terrible to happen on the road. Still, drive safe, Guppy. Uh, yeah, when you decide to mark down my deaths, I think I did a good. I think I did reset the counter. I went in earlier today, around the same time we were talking, Guppy, and reset the counter. So it will start counting for just this stream. There we go. Now, Sangrian Sword. Flawless Sapphire, and I forgot what the other one was. And Gold. Actually, I'm glad that that Noxie is here, because I'd like to say that I feel awful that you would show up to my streams and I don't stick around long enough for yours. I mean, I know that our time zones are different. I'd like to make at least maybe 30 minutes into the stream. Show you that I am being supportive. I hope that you do well during your... Where is this? It's in jewelry. We got a time zone difference, it's okay. Yeah, I guess. Just like I owe Guppy full stream viewing. This means I'm gonna have to sacrifice a whole night's sleep to see to it happening. And when that does, I will... Guppy, can't I have this one time to just say, I'm gonna do it, no one's gonna stop me, yeah, you keep on saying I'm gonna be the death of you, but you're gonna be the death of me of how good you are to me. Honestly. I'm gonna die of guilt. Maybe it might be some gold upstairs. And yeah, I'll give this Sanguine Spear to Seymour. Yes, ma'am. Very well. Not even guilt. Damn. Jeez. This woman will give me her will even give me her kidney one day, and I will say, I will start a fundraiser that will not cost me anything or whatever. I just have to announce to my bookkeeper that we need to start, and then she'll be like, nope. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past you, Guppy. My blood type? If I remember correctly, I'm O positive. I was using it as an example. I wouldn't really... I'm not saying it's really going to happen. But I would. Even for Noxie here, if it was called upon me, I would even give her my kidney, or 7/5 of my liver, or 19/24 of my heart. if it was called upon, Noxie. But during your streams, you seem like a fine, healthy young lady, so no threats of that ever happening to happen. Okay, I'm thoroughly convinced I don't have any more gold, so you gotta go out and get some. In fact, there's an old song that once said, "Gotta get up, gotta get going. I'm gonna see a friend of mine." Y'all can try finish that song. So we're gonna have to put some stuff away. Oh, positive. Yeah. Why? Are you seriously gonna tell me that you also are O positive? Guppy, what is your blood type? Quit showing me Ryan's face and just tell me, please. Well, I only know my blood type because I used to give blood. Not anymore because one time I walked easily nearly a kilometer to get to the blood donation clinic, and then they had the goal to tell me that I was not fit to do that, to give blood. Okay, thank you very much, and enjoy your game, Noxie. Take care, and thanks for stopping by. Flippin' cheeky guppy, friggin' giving me Ryan's face for a response. I received the DM and you can't be serious, Guppy. Really? 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 Ah. It's like someone's trying to tell me something. Right. Let's see. Where will I find gold chains? Obviously, you just gotta go and like fight people to get it, but still, I'd like to know. Silverlight Hills. That's where I ought to go get the stuff. And since I can teleport, I'll teleport. But once I get there, I need to fly because you can't carry that stuff by teleportation. So Silverlight Hills, which is where this is Um, it will be just defeating anybody, really. There we go. See, so they only drop stuff if you. No. That can't be it. I remember instances when I killed a whole large group of people, and then they dropped some items. That. Pardon me. Thank you. Normally I would have just like turned the mark off, but I wasn't thinking, so not that time. Come on, man. It's only been like nearly an hour and already showing signs I'm pushed by yawning. What a lightweight. So it's just called gold jewelry. I think I have enough, but just in case I'm gonna go and hunt some more.
What sustains me?
You guys keep a card of your blood type around? Oh wait, yes, we also do. Never mind, but I just It's been years since I donated blood, so we also usually keep one, but yeah, I haven't kept one in ages. The last time I donated was high school, and it was the worst time. I got traumatized. Why? Scared of needles. I don't know what this one series I saw. Not particularly. What traumatized you about it, if I may ask? Oh, and ow. So as an unprofessional person, basically. Oh, jeez. It's horrible. I can imagine. Something seems different about my character. It was since I gave him... No. It's just my imagination. So they did it unprofessionally, basically. I know that you have to be like orderly qualified to be able to work intravenous operations, whether it is just extracting small amounts of blood through intravenous means or by just simply giving someone an injection or something. If you didn't pass that, or you are not that qualified, then you shouldn't go near a syringe. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Guppy. Whoever it was that gave you that that trauma, they should be ashamed of themselves as a emergency technician practitioner or whatever. We had a toughie on our hands.
Please, no!
Now, that my reason for not giving blood was sounds a bit petty, but I didn't have a car at this time, and I thought I'd go donate some blood because they give you like 90 days till you must donate, till you can donate again. Let's just make sure that you won't be like severely debilitated due to loss of blood. Anyway, so I had to walk there because folks were at home. Well, no, folks were at work and I was at home alone. And I walked nearly nearly a kilometer, and when I got there I was spent, I was tired, so I rested a bit before felt that I was ready to give blood so I don't get dehydrated. And they told me I wasn't fit to give it, and I was like, what do you mean? He's like, don't have much iron. I'm home safe. Glad to hear that, Guppy. Thankfully, you made it home safe and sound. Now you get to chill most of the day. Get to go take a nap. Because I understand that you woke up quite early to get to work.
Sanguine regeneration.
If anything, you deserve it, girl. As leader of the Pergia nation, I give you permission and strictly instruct you to go and have a nap. I should have enough now.
I will assert my will. Ethereal bond, come back to me.
This was just to get some gold jewelry. What a pain. But it's allowed me to learn that these guys are like what I made chicken, salmon, rice, some lemon tarts, and other stuff in under 4 hours. Master Caterer, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Well, I guess if you work at one place long enough, you will get super good at it. But the conditions they can make you work under will be intolerable, no matter who you are. Like my mother. Mama Prime, basically. She's been working at the same place for I think now 20 something years. And granted, of course, she was mostly a stay-at-home mom when I was a kid. It was only until we moved up no. Yeah, no. Yes. When we moved to our second house in Estcourt, that she decided to get herself a job. And get this, she did terrible in computers back at school when she was a teen, but now she works with them on a daily basis. And the guys and her teacher said that she would never be good at a computer job. Shows what he knew, right? Anyway, the point I was trying to get to is that my mother has been working at the same place for 20 years now, and she does like her job plus two other people's jobs. Yet they pay her a mediocre salary. So I'm just I hit my third year here sometime this month. You can see me now. You hear that, everyone? Guppy can see me. So let us give her something to make her happy about. Hello, welcome. Glad I could have you. How you doing? Hmm? How you doing? Are you doing fine? Are you gonna go have a nap later? Because you deserve it. You do. You should have a nap. Calm that pretty little head of yours, knowing that you don't have to work. Do it. Go to sleep. Have a nap. Oh, you're too close. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's actually up to you, Guppy, if you want to, if you feel that you need to, if you feel that you need a nap. Yeah. So 3 years, huh? 3 years at the same place. The most I've gone for any place I've worked at was 2.5 years. I don't count my last job, even though that I was technically still employed during the lockdown, because I was not working. I was not physically receiving a paycheck. So I don't count that as working. Basically, this is the longest I've been in any one place. 2.5 years for me, 3 years for you. Yeah, the evidence just keeps piling up, doesn't it? I think my character needs to be like a little to the side. There we go. Evidence for what? You know what? Evidence that we were fated to meet. There you go. What a brat. Making me say it on stream. Oh yeah. Oh, laugh out loud. I really didn't know. Oh, cry emote. Oh. Oh, Zonin. I better turn off the sarcastic tone in my voice. Tick tick. Are you actually crying? I know, I'm kidding, Guppy. Okay? I'm joking. I didn't mean to go that far if it seemed like I was bullying you. I'm not bullying you. I'm legit. At first I thought you were kidding, but no, no. No, you're not. But I was just playing along for the little bit. Around when you said, when you showed the crying mode. Now I feel horrible. Sorry, Guppy. Didn't mean to make it seem like I was bullying you. Oh, Zonin is bullying his moderator. She deserves better. Give her a raise. I can just hear it now. What does that emote mean? Pristine leather. If I legit hurt your feelings, I'm sorry, Guppy. It was wrong of me. It won't happen again. Even if this is at risk of teasing me, I don't care. If I legit hurt you, my bad. So it is legit. Yes, Guppy? I know, but still. Adorable. So I need some goop in order to um get some Dawn Thorn gloves or some. Mutated rat. So there's one canister plus Dawn. Okay. Chicken a bit. This is how you. This is if quite a great way to farm some mutant grease, as it's called. Just to come by this canister of goop or whatever is kind of difficult. Uh, no, I hope it will not be problematic if I say this. When I was speaking earlier about lewd tubers and wholesome VTubers and all that, coming across one that can actually do both quite well, their name is Zodi. And they're quite the lewd type as well, but they're muscle mommy type out there. Just to see how how's this one going about, and yeah, pretty decent. But you won't catch me simping for them. They can be wholesome, meaning if you are not part of the demographic who wants to, see a bench press your weight, using your weight, using you, then yeah, come in on in and have a nice chat. Hopefully can make some friends out of them. I should have enough mutant grease now. So yeah, it's for the dawn. It's for the Dawn Thorn Gaunt gloves? No? No, it's for the pristine leather. Here we go. Wait a little bit. Saw an interesting post today where it spoke about how long ago, by long ago I mean precisely 30 years ago, we had large, bulky TVs. They were large. Trying to carry one was like trying to do a strongman lift. Even bigger of a nightmare if the thing was like the size of a window. And now, since time has gone past the 30 years, TVs have shrunk, but we as people have grown. It's like we swapped the circumference of the TV with our selves. But me personally, it's because you guys know the story. I took antidepressants from when I was 13 and only recently stopped taking them. I'm not even taking ashwagandha, which is not exactly a antidepressant. It's more of a stress reliever. Plus, it's natural. People will actually tell you, take ashwagandha if you want to increase weight management. So, but me, I just have to commit to to a steady workout program. And from Monday, like I said last night's stream, I'm going to be starting weightlifting again on Monday. I know they say, I'm going to go back to the gym on Monday. Gonna start working out again on Monday. Yeah, they always choose Mondays. But it's just, I just feel that it's time to go back now. Time to just, it's just for general health, really, friends. It's not, I'm not planning to get like super massive or anything. And if I do, oops, my mistake. Alright. Ghost yarn again. So I'll need some of those. Some of these bad boys. And more yarn. Let's go have a look at my little garden upstairs. And yes, indeed a little garden, not much to it. Now, the Sanguine sword that I've got now has the same damage dealing abilities as the Sanguine Spear, which I was using for my fight against Solaris. But I feel more flexible, more faster than with the spear, because the spear doesn't take for the sword doesn't take forever to strike. Plus, you get a good 3 hits in. 4 if you are if you got this with you.
There is no space in my inventory.
Of course, there's no space in your inventory, you jerk. I feel that my chances of beating him now have grown significantly because I have now a sword that can do the same damage as the spear did. Only thing is, it's more flexible now, and it will do much more damage. Speaking of which, I wonder if I can fuse this with something. Fuse my Sanguine Spear with something. Let's see. Insert a shadow weapon. Okay. We'll pick that one. Valiant. It needs a merciless iron sword and radium alloy. The Royal Longblade is a lot more. Is less. What gives, son? Doesn't matter. Sword's gonna go to somebody else. So is the spear. I feel that the spear will do someone good. Seymour should still be around here. Get this, everyone. I actually found out how you can gain experience in the field that you are trying to get a job for. I asked a fellow AI, how is this done if nobody is going to give you the chance to gain that experience? And the answer is volunteer work. Yeah. So you'd have to do some volunteer work in order to show that you have experience, if so that they do not like clear it off that you haven't worked long enough to do this and all that. Good sir, you say I haven't worked long enough to obtain this um, skill or anything, or these skills and all, but I legit did volunteer work in it. I know my way around it. I have covered all the bases. I know what I am doing. Yes, but it needs to be 2.5 years. So can you guys say that you will be doing 2.5 years of volunteer work for, say, a welder's position? Or 2 years in order to become, say that you are qualified to take a job that is supposed to be entry level. So I'm supposed to go work at a convenience store or something for 2.5 years as volunteer work just to say that just to get the job that I am already doing. But thing is, they're just not paying me. How does this make sense? The more I learn about this world and its ways, the more I hate it. And that, wish a certain Palamon came around on his horse, ready to take us all home one day. Ugh. Today I should have also made some more advanced cabinets to put all things that I don't want to log around with me. Anyway, Sanguine Sword is going to help me majorly. So, anybody who wants to maybe have like a nice decent conversation with a YouTuber still, go check out Zodi. She's, or they, I don't know what to call them. They seem good enough, decent people enough to have a decent conversation with, but yeah, just know that they are labeled as such. Yeah, making it sound like they're a whole new breed of strangers we need to watch out for. No, no, no. It's just that if you're not into that, but still don't mind having a good conversation with them, then it's fine. Welcome back, Guppy. Now you see, everyone, I have the distinct suspicion that Guppy has ordered a hit squad against me. In no time, I will be getting a whole SWAT team to bust through my door, smash up all my equipment and everything, and then proceed to tie me to their vehicles and do the old-fashioned split execution with their vehicles. All because I was mean to Guppy. Oh well. I deserve it. Ah, that face. I know that face very well. I've seen enough Iron Mouse videos to know what that means. It's true. Then my days are numbered. I shall hide. I shall go Protocol Zero. And for those who don't know what that is, complete social media blackout in my case. Such as goodbye Instagram, goodbye Facebook, goodbye Gmail, goodbye Discord, goodbye Twitch, goodbye everything. All because I couldn't be nice to a mermaid. Actually, this is a reference to the South Park episode when Geralt or Gerald, whatever you want to call him, he was a troll. In case you guys haven't seen, I don't think much people see South Park as what it was used to be like, where it was funny at one point, but now it's just gotten like too Family Guy, Simpson-y, where it's like, oh, whatever is happening now, they're gonna make a parody about it. Just disclaimer, Guppy, I'm kidding about all that stuff. I don't think I can go Protocol Zero because, yeah, I struggled to survive without the internet for 5 days once. So I'm pretty much hooked on the internet and its luxuries. I just must keep my. I must just accept my punishment where it's coming. Just last few hours here on Earth. So yeah. It's Stallion's affiliate anniversary. Congrats to him / them. Going to listen to you and take a nap. Okay, Guppy. See, peeps. Naps are king, especially when you have had a rough day. But I'll be here still listening to stream till I fall asleep. Well, that's great, Guppy. I'm glad that I can provide at least some entertainment before you nod off. And I'll see you before your stream ends. So you can see me whenever, girl. I mean, naps tend to go longer than we like to sometimes. Or just enough. But alright. Hope you sleep well. I hope your nap will be lovely and you won't nap too hard. Because we both seem to be having a hard sleep nowadays. Good luck. Thank you. So that means I have to come up with some new topics so that she can hear me. Or else just going stone cold silent is going to be detrimental. Okay, what can I talk about? Chipmunks. And I'm talking about the 1987 movie, The Chipmunks Adventure. Anybody, and I mean anybody who has grown up with this movie, then you might have had a crush on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or maybe all of them when you were a kid. But just so you know, just so you guys know that in Chipmunk years, they were like 20 something years old when they were depicted in that movie in Chipmunk years. So don't feel too bad about having a crush on an animated chipmunk. It's it's just animal logic that a chipmunk that is like about 4 or 5 years old is like way into their 30s or something. I don't know. I heard this from Dorkly. Not Dorkly, somebody else. I forget their name, but apparently he has a Muppet for a brother. Sorry, friends, just replying to a DM. Uh, let's see. It was the Dawn Thorn, right? The Dawn Thorn, I think I already got it. Yes. Now we just need the dread plates and we need some ghost yarn. Which means I now need some cotton. Because I was on Facebook today and I saw that the boys and girls of rock and roll. And I can't tell you how many times I've fast forwarded, rewinded that part over and over again as a kid. I guess you could say that it was like the first time a song ever actually gripped me as a kid. Consciously, I can remember that Michael Jackson's concert in the 90s, Michael Jackson and Friends. It was like one of it was the first concert I ever taped for any artist out there. There you are. Oh, it's Clayton. Clayton, come here. You got the spear. Okay. Then carry on. What have I got here? Ghost shrooms. Yes. But yeah. I guess I can actually say that I liked the Chipmunks music before it became overused, and you would like find it almost everywhere, no matter where you try to look for music in YouTube. There's like 90,000 songs already in the Chipmunks version, and half of them don't even go so well. So I do admit it. Eminem and Nate Dogg's "Shake That" song does go pretty well. One of the few rap songs out there that I actually enjoy, for obvious reasons. But it's also that it has got a good beat to it. Of course, I discovered that song back in the heyday of MTV when it was still meant for music videos. MTV in the good old days, man. I watched Viva La Bam, Jackass, The Wild Boys. I know these are basically reality shows, but it's okay to have a music channel, but still have some reality shows on it. It's fun then, but not when you make it like 90% reality shows. 10 of them basically are copycats of the other, and then the rest is just like 10 to 15 music videos. And MTV was actually kind of my thing back in the early 2000s. It was thanks to that I actually discovered such great classics like the Gorillaz, Daft Punk. Who else? In fact, the Gorillaz Clint Eastwood music video was when I first saw them, and Daft Punk's "One More Time" was the first time I ever saw those guys. So I can say that I have been a fan of both bands back when MTV was still MTV and not just a reality show trash fest. I mean, one reality show and the other is like the other nowadays, don't you think? The Kardashians, the I don't even know what else is there anyway, and I've forgotten most of the shows. But yeah, also feel plus MTV was also like pro skater, pro skater culture. You know, you'd be able to watch Bam Margera, Tony Hawk, and all other great skateboarding legends go and like show a few tricks here and there, then post a video, then make a whole series about their shenanigans. Oh, I love Viva La Bam. It, it's what it was back when I was at school. Viva La Bam, Jackass, and the Wild Boys, which featured all the guys who are in the Jackass movies nowadays, had their own respective shows. Wild Boys was Chris Pontius and Steve-O, just traveling the world to antagonize an animal. Like, if you guys ever seen that meme where it shows like lions attacking what looks like obviously two guys in one zebra costume? That is Chris Pontius and Steve-O just testing their luck, just begging to be to be attacked by lions and hopefully sustain a massive injury. And Viva La Bam, just Bam Margera doing whatever he wants on his own show. It was all fun, way before. But it was only until just recently I realized that Viva La Bam was based in the 90s. So I was watching like pretty old stuff and I just didn't know about it. Now I just need some wool thread. And then I will have made enough ghost yarn for is it there's nothing that's going to contradict. No, there shouldn't be. Yeah, MTV kind of became like my second Cartoon Network because also on MTV you would find like Pimp My Ride, and it was fun for a while, Pimp My Ride, until it made you realize what you don't want in your car. It was it was a It was fun for a while. Like I said, eventually reality shows took over, and now NTV is a shadow of what it once was. And how do you know you don't like reality shows, especially those ones where they will show you picture like a 20-second video, but they manage to turn it into like a minute and a half commentary on that video because the one woman in that show starts laughing before the video even starts, and before the guy says anything, she's already laughing again. So apologize for the sauce, people. When you notice these things, it becomes so damn painful to try and ignore their existence. I just have very low tolerance for rehashed, remade, uh, reused, and no thank you. I think there was a talk show that was similar to that kind of thing. The Ron Stewart show or something where I don't know. I wasn't around when that happened, I think. Maybe I was, but I was just too damn small. And I'm living in South Africa, so I wouldn't have access to that show, that talk show, radio show, sorry, if I have heard of it. But like this one guy just like is mean to his guests, and he has like a talk show host who is laughing at almost everything for nothing. Perhaps it was just an attempt to try and keep analog television or just cable television up and running. Makes you want to think, right? Where do you think? What do you think will replace streaming services? Like streaming services replaced cable, and cable replaced analog, and analog replaced radio. Who knows? Probably if if Elon Musk has his way like he did with Twitter, we'll probably have chips in our head that will televise the shows in our heads. Hey, did you see Breaking Bad? No, let me have a look quickly. Oh, that's a good show. I like it. I've not watched one episode of Breaking Bad. I just don't like seeing Bryan Cranston in a distressed state. But then again, the guy is so good at making himself look like he's in a distressed state. Made himself a beta male in Malcolm in the Middle, and he makes himself in this series in Breaking Bad as a cutthroat drug dealer. Okay. Oh, look at that. It is coffee o'clock. So I will. Uh, right. Nearly. Wool. Ghost yarn. Just need one more ghost yarn and I'll be fine. I'll finally have my Dreadplate gauntlets. Alright. Please let this be 90 primal blood essence now. So thankfully I have plenty of that. Here we go. I hope it makes an ample difference. I just thought I'd hop on to Zodi a little bit, see how they're doing. Doing fine. Playing Death by Daylight. That must be the game of the year kind of deal. Okay, so it doesn't make much of a lick of difference. But if I get the chest guard as well, weapon cooldown recovery rate will be a lot better. Maybe I am seeing a difference, and because it's going to be in a set, the amount of benefits will shoot through the roof. I know I gave it to one of my I gave the dreaded chest guard to one of my servants. So I'll have to find out. Dreaded chest guard, yes. But what comes after that? Now I can either go straight for Solaris now, or I can do some incursions and try and unlock some more tech using the incursions or the Stygian shards, and try to see if I can get any better tech. Seymour, do you have my chest guard? If you do, I want it back. No, you don't. You don't have it. Goodbye. Does Clayton have it? I think I might have given it to Poe or maybe Vanita. Maybe. Where? How long are they out there for? Plus I feel that I've got a bit of an edge now because I have a sanguine sword. Stupid place to look, really. I should look down by the coffins. Layton, do you? Yeah, he's got it. So he can give me this. I take that. He takes that, and now I've got a full set. So it's only it should only make sense that I get 100% warrior. Poe, he'll be gone for another 12 and a half hours. So obviously when I wake up tomorrow morning, he'll be back. But yeah, I've got a dreaded plate. I'm just gonna fix my armor here, and then I'm gonna go have another try at Solaris. So I fixed basically everything. It just needs the dreaded plates to be fixed. So 8 pristine leather. Which means I need to pay a visit to the Cursed Woods, and also Gloomrot. But first, try put things back that I don't need. Another piece of golden cinema to look out for, friends. Well, if you could just go try and look for it now, because it's been out for, I don't know, maybe 30 years, maybe longer. Is a movie called Rover Dangerfield, voiced by the most beloved Rodney Dangerfield. I don't know what he plays as. Maybe as a overweight basset hound or something. But guys like living the high life in Las Vegas, and due to a jealous boyfriend of his owner, he is presumably sent away. No, well, not presumably. He was put in a sack and tossed over the river. Found later by some good-natured farmers, and I'm trying to remember what I needed. Oh yeah, I need pristine hide. With the mannerisms of Rodney Dangerfield, you're bound to enjoy it, especially if you like those comedians that have like singers for one-liners. And Rodney Dangerfield was actually an expert at handling hecklers, you know, and audiences. They that he try to entertain. They It's one thing I don't like. One thing about hecklers, guys. Why do you think people have the need to go ahead and so used to using the spear and they, what is broken? So forget about repairing it. Just replace it. Because I'm gonna take Mayo's advice, and anything that is broken, I give to my servants. Because as I mentioned as well, the servants don't care if it's broken; they'll still use its benefits. Well, at least we got a movie with Adam Sandler with Rodney Dangerfield in it, so I say that's a win. Church can't afford a roof. Well, I guess that they are a church that salutes the sun or something, so they need free access to all the sunlight they can get. All right. Guess who gets to have the dreaded boots? Dreaded plate boots. You know, I'm gonna go out, and I'm gonna go out there, and I'm going to. Yeah, you also get the dreaded plate gloves, and also the boots. Congratulations, you are strong now. Or, yeah, you are, but you still need whatever. Now I just have to craft myself some dreaded plate boots again. Dawnthorn. I'll still need pristine leather. That means I still have to go all the way to Gloomrot and still to the forest, to the Cursed Forest. Let's grab some mutant grease. Bet you, that's actually a good idea. I need to look up mods for this game, see what they've got for it. Sure, there's like an automated system that will help you get like farm for junk. Apart from your servants going out to get it for you. And you know what? I'm actually glad I remembered now. When I finish this game, I will then each time I start a stream or such, I will stream into another game. Show a little video of me decorating my castle and everything. Because, well, I would focus on the aesthetics of my castle and everything about being a vampire. Because I've seen a lot of videos, well, not videos, like pictures of people going out of their way to make like an awesome lab and an awesome alchemist lab and workstation and everything, just to make it look authentic. While I do that, I'm more interested on trying to finish this game. Ooh. Didn't you just give me something? A Wrangler's Potion manual, meaning I don't need it. Plus I need more scrap, so coming here is beneficial on both areas. Actually, I'm gonna look on my phone right now. V-Rising mods. What do you know? It's on Nexus. Tell you what, the Sanguine Sword is making things a whole lot more interesting for me. Let's have a look at what they've got in store for V-Rising in the mod database. Or alternate armors, alternate wolf form, even mods for people who are colorblind. That's awfully nice of them, focusing on those who struggle to depict color. Speaking about colorblind, I think Lord Aethel is colorblind. Like any bright colors like pink or red or something like that, he just sees gray, or like a gray shaded version of that color, which is sad because, I mean, imagine that kind of vibrancy taken away from you, not because of any fault of your own. Which is of late I've been trying to practice gratitude for things that are common to be, that are common to have, but we often take it for granted that we are very lucky to have the things we have now. Like, I'm just lucky that I have a roof over my head. I'm just lucky that I have a bed to sleep in. I'm fortunate enough to have access to the internet,
My blood reserves run low.
so I can do this kind of stuff. Because I can tell you guys, I didn't practice gratitude at my last job and I lost it. The same for the job before that. And I felt that that was the case because just because I had one stressful day too many, I said some horrible stuff in private, but there's always someone watching. And I don't mean that in a sense that someone ratted
They will
me out to
assert
say
my
that,
will.
oh,
Ethereal
okay, so
bond,
you don't like
come
it here,
back
then
to
what are
me.
you even doing here? You're fired. No. I'm talking about God. He was there, he heard me, and he realized that I wasn't grateful, and then he took it from me. So, Lord giveth and Lord taketh away kind of thing, friends. So when if you're not appreciative of what you have, just remember, what was given to you generously, it can just as easily be taken away. That goes for everything, really. So even though I sometimes have drama with my own family and all, I'm just happy that that I still have them. And almost everyone in my circle, outside of streaming, I'm like one of the few fortunate people that still has their parents together and they're still alive. So, if any job at all ever comes along, trust me, friends, I'm gonna put my all into it. It just might mean that my streaming will suffer due to my absence. I mean, I'll still try to stream, mind you, but I gotta be more. I gotta put more effort in trying to keep that job alive, whatever job it may be. Yeah, looks like they're finding a way to get past it, past the auto mod. By now, Guppy must be asleep. And enjoying a nice longer day at home. And Oxy having some fun in Dead by Daylight. And to think Total Biscuit said that Dead by Daylight would not last. Look where it is now. How many monsters do they have? I know Dracula from Castlevania has been added, so And I heard some lovely news today. Death Battle, which some of us are familiar with, is gone completely independent. Meaning now that they are going to be funding their own. Well, when I say funding, they're going to be relying on the fans to help them fund death battles. So we will be able to see um, death battle again soon, just don't know when. Okay, what do I need for Thorn boots? Need another 3 pristine leather. Pristine leather. And some silk. Can you guys ever imagine yourself um, waking up every day in the African um, savannah, I guess we'll call it that, and getting into your truck, going out to the nearest game reserve center or game ranger center, and then picking up a bunch of tourists to, you know, take them for like a 16-hour ride through the whole African safari. You guys imagine doing that for the rest of your life? I considered it once. Was and I think I would have enjoyed it. Problem is, it costs so much for the education. 160,000 rand to go to a college that will teach you botany, zoology, astrology, first aid, how to handle a gun, and geolocation, and a bunch of other stuff as well that I'm probably not aware of. And you gotta go to this college, and you will do like on the spot experience training. I would have loved that. To go on to do a safari, go to the safari, be a safari guide, and just show tourists day in and day out. When I went to the Kruger National Park this past December, first time in my life, by the way, I talked to the one who was guiding us throughout the day. Apparently, she was a teacher 20 years ago. And she gave up teaching so that she can go for something that is a little more adventurous. And she has not looked back. She says there will be dull days like when no animal at all shows up, but that is very rare. Elephants are not really the bashful types, considering they're the largest land mammal. And lions, well, people. What are you gonna do? she says there has been quiet days, but not very often do those days come. So, I wanted to become one, but like I said, the price, man. Prices are insane. Everything is insane nowadays. Just the other day, I was like checking out the price for bread. I could have sworn that it went up by 3 Rand 53, or some ridiculous price increase. And that has got to be a good point, my friends. Where do you think this will all go? I might have said this on a previous stream, but this has to end at some point, right? Like there has to be a point in our civilization's time when it's not possible for the prices to increase. It's not possible at all for people to buy anything now. So what happens? There must be a point when we gotta say enough is enough. Or what happens? Another recession? I don't know. So some pollen and the fibers. Then I'll try again at Solaris. See if I get anywhere. If I'm beaten by him 5 times, I will then go again with the Stygian shards and just unlock more tech. Probably Monday I will take him on again. But I'm jumping to conclusions. Who knows? Maybe the Sanguine Sword is my ticket to beating him. As I said before, I'm more flexible with the sword than I am with the spear. Sword gives me the flexibility and the speed I need in order to fight effectively. The spear, though strong and capable of quite a hefty amount of damage, just seems too cumbersome. incredibly cumbersome. I've been thinking a lot about my 2.0 model, should I ever get to that stage where I can have a 2.0 model. Do I go like full cybernetic, like not just the ears and the face, but like, yeah, I don't know. I just I'd like it if my model was attached to my lore character as close as possible. But I know that artists are limited by what they can capture, and as much as as thorough as I can try and be with them, they will never be able to capture the character that's in my head. But we can at least try go as much as possible. Apart from this model, I'll make another model that I will want another model that resembles um, I would basically like to make a lot of have models made to form the cognates, which are like the closest of Zone Prime's group. These guys are like, I mean, he created them, he made them and everything, but each one of them has like, a unique asset of sorts to them. Like there's Velo, which I named him because I shortened the word velocity. He's obviously speedster, agile, fast, all that. Then there's Prophet, who's like energy manipulation and such. And he's like sorcerer type, right? But for machines, he can manipulate energy and magnetism, all that kind of functions. Emperor, now Hulk-like, big, strong, has like this. People would probably say that he has Big Daddy energy, which I guess they are right. He can have Big Daddy energy if I allow it. The overall function, though, is just to make him have, this imposing figure. And I'm more anxious, more, I am more excited and enthusiastic about Emperor than most of the other characters. Because I just like the big, strong type Hulk, like the. If I had to say, I'd say that the Hulkbuster in Iron Man's suits is the closest representation to what Emperor is like. Only thing is, I try to make it a little more anatomically correct, if that makes sense. Like, the metal would obviously be sleek, but not too sleek. Almost like it is metal, of course, but it would resemble a little bit more like a carapace or something of that along those lines. It kind of would. It kind of be sort of the same as Optimus Prime in Age of Extinction, how his overall look was a lot more anatomically uh, anatomically correct for what it means to be a knight, such, you know, because he was that's what he took the form for. He adapted to the situation and he resembled closely to what a knight looks like. Similar to that. That's what Emperor would be, but of course he'd be a lot bigger. But you know, he isn't crazed, combat crazed. He's ready to fight, ready to bust some heads and everything, but you know, you will see like a softer side, you will see like a more diplomatic, a more intelligent side to him. I like to add more depth to my characters. And Velo, while he's fast and he's can be kind of cheeky at times, a lot more wise than people give him credit for. Prophet, well, Prophet is Prophet. He he is still. He thinks, and when he does talk, there's like weight to his words. Just need to think about the other cognates because I kind of want to make like 9 of them, but maybe just make 5 to know maybe represent thing like 5 characters as if like the hand or something. If I go for 9, then it means I don't know. Maybe 9 would be a better amount of confidants of Zone and Prime, where they resemble they basically are resembling code. Because you guys think about it, coding only has, if you're counting the 0, there is only 10 digits for coding. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's nothing that comes after that. You have to put the 1 and a 0 together in order to make 10, 1 and 1 to make 11, 1 and 2 to make 12. You know what I mean? And yeah, since there's 9 of them, or 10 in total, 0 being Zonin Prime himself, because he's the Prime, he was the first to be part of the Progean Nation. Listen to me going all nerd up on my character's lore. Because people will first question if they ever do come to light of this kind of character and his whole mythos comes to see the light of day. They're going to be like, so what? Does he transform and combine with his fellow cognates? Not exactly. Not in the typical sense like Transformers, because in the beginning people did pitch me towards being related to Optimus Prime, which I've tried to make it clear. Zonin Prime has got nothing to do with Transformers. The reason why he's called Zonin Prime is because he's the first of his Progean Nation. The first of the Progean Nation. Because all his denizens carry the suffix Zonin with them. Like you get Zonin Emperor, Zonin Prophet, Zonin Velo, this and that. Whoever comes later will have the suffix Zonin, but they will all be known as by their unique alias or name. In this case, Prophet will only be known as Prophet. Nobody's going to go up to him and say, "Hey, Zonin Prophet, how you doing?" No, nothing like that. All in all, I have all these ideas for characters of Zonin Prime and all, but I have other other ideas as well that was completely unrelated to them entirely. And thanks to some inspiration from the Witcher series and the Witcher games. Yeah. When I say inspiration, I mean inspiration, not that I'm going to copy straight from Witcher in the same aspects. I try to come up with my own ideas about anything that gives me like some inspiration for my own made up characters. And I try to look up online to see if anybody's done something similar to this. Of course, the whole you had a happy laugh and then we took it away from you, now you swore in revenge. That kind of shtick has been done over and over and over again. Almost every weak to strong anime slash manga, and the whole revenge isekai. I don't know how to say it. Isekai? Isekai? Yeah. So I have nothing for that because it's just I just don't feel that my character needs to do that, or anybody I make needs to do that. They're direct. They are directly involved with this world that has been um, given to them, and they will carry whatever this world gives them. See. Okay. Now Primal Blood Instance, and then I'll have the boots, and then I'm gonna go try. I wonder. I wish. Noxy, are you perhaps watching? And can you perhaps hear me? See, the thing I want to do is I want to play some music while I fight Solaris, whatever his name is. I want to try and fight him, and I want to listen to some music that will get me hyped or get me super concentrated. But I also don't want any of that copyright violations pop up when I try to upload this to YouTube. Seriously. And you know, I even use music sometimes. I even try looking up like copyright free music, but it will still show up as copyrighted. And I'm like, what else do you guys want me to do? I literally went to a YouTube channel that says it's copyright free. It's just difficult, friends. Plain and simple, it's just difficult. And Streamlabs doesn't offer much decent music to play that will help me get in the mood. Primal Blood Essence. GTA timed exclusivity roasted by angry gamers. Doesn't take much to get some gamers angry, but the news that Grand Theft Auto 6 is said to be a timed console exclusive certainly not helping matters. It's not the first time. They've done it before. 84. Now we're cooking with gas, friends. Difference level between me and him was 3 last night. Now it's been dropped by just 1, but I mean, we're now just 2 levels difference. Still. But put on the cape, maybe a little bit more. No, cape doesn't really do much. But that extra level could mean the difference between victory and defeat. Just put everything away. When I go face him, I will have nothing on me besides the things here that I will be using, the potions I'll be using to try and defeat him. There's always time for jokes. Why did the mermaid wear seashells? She grew out of her bee shells. Seriously, Legends of Adventurous, whatever they wish to call themselves, they should make Chuckles the clown like a full-time character that has his own series or something. Needs to be something decent. Sanguine Mace. Not very helpful. Well, I've done what I can to try and get as much items discovered as possible. I mean, I could just go and like get some more Stygian shards, but there's only like just under 4 minutes left till the incursions are over. I'd rather be fresh to fight him. Should plant these seeds. Oh, mustn't forget about Holy Resistance. Lake Briar. Oh, what do you know? I have enough of those. Fishbone. Sacred grapes. Thankfully, I have plenty of those. Evening, Sniper. How you doing? Glad to see you.
I require more resources to make that.
Another empty bottle? No chance. Eh. Make two, but keep one here so that there's no problem in coming to restock. And that I don't lose everything that side. I should grab some more Plague Briar. In fact, everything here. Just a quick question, Sniper. You can't hear me, can you? Because if you can't hear me, I'm gonna call you names. Only us South Africans know what they mean, and everybody's not gonna know until 10 years from now. I'd never. Nah, as long as there's a single South African in the world, people will know what I say. Like that one guy that thought that just because he immigrated or traversed over different countries, that he was able to say South African slurs and not get in trouble. And then his ass was dragged back here to receive punishment. And that was a long ass drag, you know? Sorry, Sniper. Don't know. I don't know if my phone, I do not know if my microphone was working or not. Can you hear me? Need to go make another bottle. Who knows how long this battle will last? I mean, my mic should be working. Nothing has shown that it's changed. Plus, earlier, Guppy and them were able to respond and hear me, so probably just me being paranoid for nothing. But I mean, Noxie is busy playing Dead by Daylight. Guppy's asleep. I'll just have to do without the music, that's all. Because I don't want to get copyright slammed again. Not that I got copyright slammed, but I consider it already a slam when I'm threatened that, yeah, this will not be monetized when you reach a certain status. I'm not counting my chickens before they're hatched with YouTube. In fact, I'm not counting them at all because I don't know, it just seems like YouTube has gone a little too far out of its way to try and make things difficult for any and everyone who wants to try and earn a living or make content on YouTube. What is it missing? Grave dust in an empty glass bottle. Okay. Hopefully I have enough. Once I have this, yeah, maybe during this weekend I will get myself better prepared for future battles. I empty out my whole stash up here, weapons and such, and just put down these. But I'll be safe to use them since nothing goes lost in these racks or in these slots. So everything else just goes. Flip Sniper's fun to just come in and say hi and then leave like that. I hope he's okay. Just check on the guy. Yeah, you say that now, Zonin, but will you really? Keep forgetting. Right. Just put away the cape and this dusk collar. I mean, enough dust collars to fill up my whole prison. So perhaps during this weekend I try a little bit to get some high-level prisoners in with decent blood types. Of course, I'm not going to go to him now. I'm going to go and find a high blood type. Most presumably brute. Most likely brute, because I actually looked up how to fight him effectively, and one of the best ways is to use the brute blood type, since it dishes out and it takes very well. Maybe I responded too late to Sniper, because I was so invested on just trying to get everything together for this battle. I think this would be one of the best times to be able to use the frost shields. But let's see if I can't make a high level jewel for this. So I need to grab some Stygian shards of all types. Hopefully I have enough to make this. So if I can add more benefits to the frost shield, the frost barrier, I need more greater Stygian shards to get this. Okay, then what if we go down a little bit more? Frost barrier, dark silver ingot. I have that, so that will help. So just put these away. Equip my frost barrier with a jewel so that it will add more benefits. And then I will have defeated Solaris because I came aptly prepared. Let's just hope this will pay off. Okay. Now we just go put everything back, and then we head ourselves to Silver Light Hills, and we can look for a brute type. Specifically the brute type because it deals and it takes damage very well. Damn it, iron ore. I think for one stream I'm going to make my character like face the audience.
Secrets of the sanguine world, speak to me.
Well, what do you know? Decent brute. Already massive dividends. Okay, may not be 100%, but he's good enough. Let's go. Yo, Gups, if you are awake or you semi-conscious, this is where I fight him. Fight Solaris. Hopefully at my best right now, because I got a Sangrian sword that is helping me. 6, 5, 4, 3. There we go. I'm as ready as I can be at this point. And I should probably pick that Raging Tempest, since it does help me quite a bit. Here we go.
I will strike you down like your sires before you, bloodsucker. This is luminance! Prepare to taste true power!
panicking. That's not good. Nothing good will come out of panicking.
Your end is nigh.
Ah, crap.
I cannot go on.
The first of many to come. But the difference was there, friends. I can do this. I just must be calm. I mustn't panic. Well, what do you know? Even in this, all my stuff is lost to me anyway. That's a shame. Well, before I leave this place, I must be sure that I collect them.
There are still some of you rats left. Damnation! I'll slay you all! Your end is nigh! This is Luminance! Prepare to face true power! Your end is This is Luminance! Your end is nigh! Your end is nigh! Your end is nigh! This is Luminance!
Crap.
Death is not the end.
I should really try and focus more on his angel.
Bend to my will. From beyond, return to my side.
this, I'll make quick work of you. This is Luminance! Prepare to taste true power! Your end is nigh. This is Luminance! Your end is nigh. Your end is nigh. Your end is nigh. Your end is nigh. This is Luminance! Your end is nigh. Your end is nigh. This is my purpose.
Shish kebab.
This cannot be the end. Bend to my will. From beyond, return to my side.
Right.
Strike down like your sires before you, Your end is nigh. Your end is nigh.
Damn it.
This cannot be the end.
And even if I do beat him, I cannot really celebrate out loud because people are trying to sleep.
With the power of luminance, I'll make quick work of you. This is luminance! Prepare to taste true power!
It infuriates me how these two always get to me eventually.
Your end is nigh! This is luminance! Your end is nigh! Your end is nigh! Your end is nigh!
Damn it!
This is luminance!
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
It's not the end.
I was so close as well.
Our veins run dry. We must replenish them. In my abyssal sight, every heartbeat echoes.
Just to help survive until I find a better blood source. Gonna have to find Scholar. Scholar seem to be doing much better. If I just stop killing them all the time. Okay. Let's see here. Veil of Bones. Chaos Volley. Arctic Leap. This could actually help me more. Just want to find a scholar high level. And we'll try out our luck again with him. If any high level scholars are around, of course. Unless I'm just wasting my time. Okay, the Nun. Lightweaver's alright. So I guess it's the Lightweaver. Got it. That was short work. Oh. Quiet night of streaming, but that's alright. I had a great night last night, so I really shouldn't complain or groan about not having as much viewers as last night. What about you all? None of you. None of you are
abyssal
worth.
sight, every heartbeat echoes.
Sanguinian Coil. Will help me with healings.
With the power of luminance, I'll make quick work of you.
But I don't have frost barrier anymore.
I cannot go on.
Forget the Sanguinian coil. I'm keeping the frost barrier. Right.
I will assert my will. Return to me, my steed.
What?
Death is not the end.
Yeah, beat the angel, sure, that's so easy.
There are still some of you rats left. Damnation! I'll slay you all! This is luminance! Prepare to taste true power! Join this Your end is nigh! This is luminance! Your end Your end is nigh! Your end is nigh! Your end is nigh! This is luminance! Your end is nigh!
Thought he took a bow because he was low on health, but I guess not. I'll focus solely on him. Target his angel, like I did last time, because apparently focusing on his angel is not going to help, because he will revive her. But I beat him, focus on his angel. Yeah, this is just incredibly difficult. One last try, and then I'm going to go out to the Stygian fields. I'm going to go out to get more Stygian shards. Of course, I won't go anywhere without getting my stuff back first.
Your end is nigh. Your end is nigh. Your end is
Alright. So when I get my stuff back, I'm gonna go to Stygian Field, get some more Stygian shards, and try and unlock as much tech as possible. I'll do that for the rest of the stream. It looks like even a sliver of a difference in level between us is still not enough. I need to be either on par or greater. So if I make it there now, I'll be just in time for the incursions. And I'll do just this until the stream time comes to an end, which is about an hour and a half from now. And it's just clear as day, friends. Gotta be on par with the guy, or he's gonna keep tapping your ass and sending you away without so much as a I love you. I think that was like the 7th time I went after him, but no. It was just not happening. Okay. Only one? This must be good then. No, leave me alone. What's happening there? A jewel? It's just, well, whichever. I'll take whatever I can from these things. whichever one. Quite satisfied with the placement of the chat box now. It's a lot wider. We can see almost every message. Even the ones that managed to get past the auto mod. Getting more sophisticated, these bots. Just like every ad is starting to get like ads are starting to find their way through ad blockers and all that. And the platforms that are supposed to be like a place for user content friendly stuff is not really helping in that case. Oh, Guppy's awake! Huzzah, people! She's awake. That means this stream's infinitely better now. Hope you slept well, Guppy. You know, she's blushing and she's embarrassed, but she knows it's the truth. I could probably sleep more, but I don't want to mess up sleeping tonight. Fair enough. But a nap always helps. Oh, really? Unfortunately not. He's still too strong, even when I have a Sanguinian sword and I have like a full dreaded plate armor. Yeah, it just means more preparation. So, what I'm going to do is that for the rest of the stream, I'm just going to collect Stygian shards, and around near the end of it, I'm going to cash those in for some unlocked technology. I'll handle the bot issue when I get back to my PC. No problems, Gups. Only had 2 of them this whole stream.
Things of the mortal realm, reveal yourselves.
And you're still on for the movie in the Discord. You know, the whole Discord
Sanguine
movie night.
regeneration.
I'm asking if you are still going to do the Bullet Train movie. Yes. What? Oh, tomorrow. What time? Seven a.m. on Sunday for you, 10 p.m. Saturday for me. I see. Well then, thankfully I'm not streaming just on the weekends. I'll definitely make it. Oh, I'm taking you. And then are we still on for Sunday? It'll be Sunday evening for me, so yeah, we will. We will. We're still on. Succubus got nothing to do, nothing better to do than possess me. Get along. Have you picked out what the movies are going to be? Or would you rather discuss that in private?
If you want to cause trouble, you're going to have to get through me.
Oh no.
I feel a chill coming.
This guy's already a problem. You mentioned the Goonies, and there's gonna be a second one, maybe. Perhaps, maybe I was jumping to conclusions, maybe even a third. Not sure. Well, I can start around 9. Or maybe even before that, maybe 8. Whichever time is... Whenever you are awake and had your tea and everything. Really, it's up to you, girl, because I'm fit for any time. It's a weekend. Even though I don't really know what a weekend is anymore. make it 10 o'clock, which is 8 o'clock by me. How's that? 10 o'clock for you, 8 for me. Uh, 3 o'clock max. In the morning for me. For you, that will be about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I think.
Blood sustains
Yeah, so it's all
me.
good. All right. I guess The Goonies will be one of those movies I get to cross off my list of movies I never thought I'd ever watch.
Veins of the mortal realm, reveal yourselves.
All weaklings, but can still put up a decent fight. Oh, succubi, you think you can just escape like that? Don't be silly. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't mind. It just means that, at least for one day, I'm not gonna be able to chat you to sleep. Or talk you to sleep. You can make it a little less if you want. Oh, was I not supposed to mention that on... Sorry. Sorry, mention that little thing on, yeah. Oh, terrible rumors will now spread about how an AI... No, it won't. Apart from you and Noxy, I've had Sniper in here, so... Well, I'm getting a little overwhelmed. think Sniper didn't really get me. That or he's just so bushed from work. Damn it. He was racing. Right. Let's just heal here before we continue.
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
Sorry, friends, just replying to a DM. Right, got a handsome number of Stygian shards, but not enough graters. So I guess I'll wait a little bit until I get enough. And then freaking right, shouldn't be. Oh yeah, this is level 2 incursions. I can't go that way. Can't go by bat. Yes, but Guppy, we can do. I am willing to go up until 3 o'clock in the morning for me, but I am also I'm also to shorten it enough that I actually do get some sleep. But I mean, it depends how many movies you want to fit into the viewer. Take that away. I I got one right here. How many do you want to fit into the viewing? Three movies. That should be fun. Wow, these guys are something else.
This cannot be the end.
Yeah, we can do 3 movies. So what are they, if I may ask? I know it's the Goonies, what are the other 2? Okay. You asking me not to. Okay, Slumdog Millionaire I have heard of but never seen. Quickly Down Under, that's Tom Selleck movie that you like so much. Yes, and you said that you would share it with me. For you would watch it with me, so yeah. Yeah, Slumdog Millionaire I've heard but I've never seen. Huh. It'll be an interesting movie to watch. Red plate boots, already have those, man.
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
to show. Right. Hope you like them all. Well, one's with Tom Selleck, so sure I will like that. Slumdog Millionaire, no real opinion other than it was popular at one stage. I wouldn't stop hearing about it at one stage, so several years later I'll be able to hear I'll get to discover what all the hype was.
Death is not the end.
Alright then. Just one question. Is Slumdog Millionaire like a Bollywood film? I have a inkling feeling it sounds like something of a Bollywood style movie. Ah, okay. Then yeah, give it a try. Form my own opinion. See what I say. Okay. Only Bollywood scene happens in. Wow. They are. These other level 57 incursions are quite a big deal. Yeah, Slumdog Millionaire. I'm gonna look up when it was made. Slumdog Millionaire release date. Huh. So Slumdog Millionaire came out about the same time I finished school. How do you like that? Hmm. Wh- I was in middle school, which adds up. Definitely saw it in year of release, huh? And you liked it ever since when you first saw it.
My blood, restore my body.
Okay.
I must feed.
Okay, I'm gonna need some
Whispers of
blood type. Or just take a chance. Sorry, guys. At least now I know that I can actually sleep late tomorrow morning. Wait, no, I can't. I can't sleep too late. I gotta be up for some laundry duty. And I'd rather do it while my mom is able to sleep later. Seems like the game's getting harder, stakes higher almost. Yeah, no, you see these incursions that occur, incursions occur, see, these are like extra bonuses that allow me to get Stygian shards that will help me to unlock better weapons and such. And the more I defeat, then the harder the difficulties will get. And at the moment, I can only handle up to level 2. They're only available at certain time frames. So. Yeah, but if I don't beat this thing in a minute and something seconds, no real shame really. I mean, I've got a decent amount of shards already, but I'd just rather get as much as possible, you know? Problem is, these incursions, they get intensely strong. They're basically like a level 57 boss in strength. And this is like multiple guys at level 57. So they will definitely be a lot stronger and a lot harder to deal with.
I want to see all your pretty organs!
This is that creepy ghost guy that I had to... Just to, looks like this is the best way to take him down now. Because he's quite formidable in close quarters. Ah, there we go.
No, this cannot be the end.
yeah, so. And apparently there is other difficulties for this game. Brutal being the most difficult so far. Who knows, they might even rank it up to nightmare. Yeah, I must try and beat this guy in 5 minutes to fully cash in on my rewards. But at least he's at a low level, so, well, his health is low, so it will not take much longer to beat him. Hindsight though, I should have chosen a skill, an area effect skill. I think I'm gonna go for one more, but let's see how much I got. We got plenty. Can help. Yeah, during this weekend I will come to the Stygian shards and unlock more tech. Try to get the latest weapons and such for myself. It's the only way I know that I'm gonna actually beat this guy. Just to clarify, for anybody who says that just because I'm friends with Zodi, it's because I think it's I'll get some sweet out of that. No, it's not. The thing is, I want to prove that I can be friends with a lewd individual without having to resort to such forms of mannerisms. But they're not entirely, now that I've watched their stream. I mean, yeah, they're it's saucy. They're not over the top, like, you know, can't help themselves kind of deal. Ah. Well, that's a shame. But I got what I needed. Can head off to the castle. Sorry about it, guys. Sorry about that. Looks like every book goes in the trash. Disappointing. Let's just find out if any of these do not reveal treasures of sorts. Interact with a study and that has all the technologies unlocked. So I've unlocked all the technologies in the study. That means I can get rid of the study now. Which means any book pertaining to the study goes in the trash. And Dreadplate boots I already know I have. Actually, you know what, fellas and everyone, I think I will be ending the stream at right around this point. Just a few things I want to get all together before I end the stream. And maybe this weekend also we'll get to work on bringing all these shattered weapons back. Maybe they hold the key to helping me with Solaris. But yeah, apart from that, I really didn't unlock anything worth my time. So yeah. Everyone who has who came to the stream, thank you very much. I didn't beat Solaris, so I'm gonna have to work on preparing for it more this weekend. So Monday hopefully will be the time when I do beat him. Thank you all for coming. Those that came and those that visited, thank you all the same. And I hope to see you guys again on Monday. And also all those who came in, I hope you all have a lovely. Hi, my Moy. Yes, unfortunately you're too late. It's the end of the stream. I didn't beat Solaris, by the way. but I got close. It's just that dang angel. But thank you for coming anyway, Moy. I'm sure you were very busy today. Good night, everybody, and take care. And as always, God bless.